All right, so it's expansion macro. All right, guys. So that was the expansion macro. We're likely would touch this 50% if we go up. We will see. I had my internet. It was my internet, basically. Sorry. Expansion macro, guys. Let's go. You already know once it hits 50%, that is it, boys. You guys know what's gonna happen on the expansion macro. It's gonna hit this level right here. If we don't hold this 50%, we're more likely gonna go to reach for this one. But since we broke through that 50%, that tells us a scenario that could happen, which is a short. And you would put your stop loss right here, and then you could probably be aiming for this. And then right there. If you get filled here, that'd be great, man. Yep. It closed on that candle. That tells us something. That's the inverse. So it's gonna hit that sell side liquidity. Just waiting it out. That's all you guys need to do. Just wait. If you guys know about the ICT setup and all that stuff, the model and all that, just wait. That's literally it. Watch this right here. This area right here. If you look in here, there's a breakaway gap, right? I mean, not a breakaway gap, but literally this one, they're gonna reach for that liquidity right here. And look at that, guys. Right? You guys are seeing what I'm seeing right now. We got an expansion macro. So watch it trade it back there again. Once we get a confirmation from here, right? Because right now it's just pretty much just gonna consolidate and then it's gonna go back up here and then literally go like that. That's how I'm picturing it from my perspective. It's gonna leave, this thing is gonna leave a something, a mark on the 1 minute time frame. Now you can be aiming for the sell side liquidity, all that stuff. See, it left, it didn't go through that area, right? Now we have a breaker block set up that's forming. So it should not be able to trade from this area. From what I'm guessing, it should not be able to trade around this area. If we have enough momentum to push it, probably we can. But more likely, I would be aiming for something like this, all that stuff. That's what I would be aiming for. I'll definitely wait for it. But it should not be able to trade back here for 43. And there you go, guys. There's the bias that we're trying to get, which was what? 72, 48, 72 area. And it offered us. Not right now, though. It's going to offer like later. Because you know why? Because we got like, bro, we got an order block right here. This is where people are going to expect it to, okay, we're going to need to push it a little bit more. Or we can start selling. And you got an SMT divergence going on. You see how in an expansion macro, usually right around this area would hit this area. Now it's gonna try to push back up and then gonna go like this. And in an expansion macro, usually it hits the sell side or the buy stop because that's how the algorithm is programmed to do. So this kind of trade right here would be a high probability trade. So once we break through that 50% level, you can be expecting it to go down to this area right here. And it left you a fair value gap. So now you can be just, taking profit around this area right here. It's a 50-50 chance, it's a 1-to-1 trade, but as long as you're seeing the setup, dude, you're golden. You're golden, guys. That's 20 points already. That's 20 points of a move, just to take that position. Either on NQ and all that stuff. And now you're getting a breaker block set up now, right? Getting a breaker block set up for the 1 minute time frame. So what you were going to be taking it is basically on the discount PD array, which is this sell side right here, and then this one right here. You know, all of these right here, guys. They're all the same the same thing. Like, you know, I don't know what I'm talking about, but that's pretty much what I'm seeing right now. So make sure you guys take profit, you know, take profit as much as you can. And like literally, I think you guys are going to be profitable. Capitalize from the small move, because if you're trying to capture the 1 hourly and all that stuff, then you would have to wait. But if it's offering you in a lower time frame, you know, the setup that you're looking for ICT, all that stuff, yeah, it's doable. So what I would do for this one right here, I would look for higher time frame if I want to hold on to it, but it looks like it's so choppy, all that stuff. So I can't picture what I expect it to do. So since we're playing the range, I think this is me as a trader. If we're playing the range, right, we're gonna be going back and forth to either the sell side or the buy side. I want this thing to offer around this area. But the time frame is already 11:24. It's good so far. This one is up like I don't know how much is this thing up by. This one is up like 2,200. And then I'm trying to pass another PA account. I mean, this eval right here, I'm trying to pass. I'm just waiting for the setup. I'm not, because like literally right now, I missed the move. I missed the move, guys. I'm trying to make another $1,500, $1,000 for the PA for Apex for the funded account, and then that's it. That's pretty much what I'm gonna do. I'm trying to be careful with it because like literally, this thing is. Oh, congrats, bro! Congrats, bro! Congrats, man! Dude, I would have had 4 funded accounts if it wasn't for the trailing threshold. So I failed it. I failed the other one. So my bias was right, but the trailing threshold got me. So I was literally in profit, but they failed me. Looks like the 7250 is gonna get offered. They're gonna be offering it now, I guess. See the guys, this is just waiting, guys. You know, like if your higher time frame supports your bias, this is how you're gonna get rewarded, right? As long as you know where is the drawn on liquidity that's gonna come in, obviously you're gonna be profitable in the market, right? But it's I think since this 1 hour hasn't closed yet, more likely we're gonna offer the 72 area. It's gonna offer it. So it's gonna keep coming back and forth until we build a support. Let's just hope. Yeah, they failed. They failed me. They failed me because it was a trailing threshold. So like literally, I was already up 7K, and then I didn't take profit, right? And then it went down to $2,000. So the trailing threshold was like 5K, and like literally they once I hit that 5K trailing threshold drawdown, that's a failure. That's on the PA. But on the other like prop firm out there, they're not gonna fail you. Like Top Step is not gonna fail you. But I was in profit, so I only have one account. The other account was a little bit too late, but that one was good. It's all good. It's not. It's just a PA. All the certification and all that stuff. What really matters is the skills that you're getting from just trading it, live and all that stuff. And you guys are seeing me, like like trade live and stuff. You see how this thing is going to be a drone on liquidity right here, right? And we bounce back and forth. Since we already broke through this 50% right here, it's more likely gonna seek for this sell side liquidity. But if we hold that area, more likely we're gonna go up. But on the 1 hour time frame, still hasn't finished. We still have 30 minutes to go. So that tells us a scenario that could happen. You could either go up or down. No, it is normal. It is normal, bro, to get a loss. I lost, bro. I'll be losing too. And you have to, what you're gonna do if you lose, bro, like literally just study more. Study as much as you can what you did wrong. And like literally that's what I've been doing. I've been studying my ass off just to see what I did wrong and all that stuff. And that's why he said like journal your trade. You see how he's like managing it really, really good, right? Like he wasn't like trying to lose like more than like how much he made. He made money, right? He made money on the demo. He made like at least around 1,500, and then he took 3 losses, so he's done for the day. That's part of trading. No matter what, you're gonna be wrong. You're not gonna be able to like figure it out like just like that. I'm not gonna be able to figure it out. I'm not the best. I'm not the best, guys. All right, so 74 just got breach, right? Let's go get for this new week opening gap. So once we break through this and reach for this, it's gonna more likely gonna go. It's gonna consolidate. So you can use this as a reference point to like go short, and then your stop would be this area right here, and then you're gonna be targeting this, and then this. Dude, I get what ICT. Dude, ICT is a goat, man. No matter what you want to think about, to me, I am thankful. I don't care if he take losses and all that stuff. I am very thankful for ICT because he literally changed my perspective and trading. I don't care if you bash him and all that stuff. I am still thankful for all the things that he does. He gave away a free. He left a mark to the trading community. He is like a really, really great motivational speaker and all that stuff, which is really, really what I'm thankful for. He said never to give up, no matter what. It's only you who's stopping you, you know, and that's why. Yeah, man. It's just you, man. It's either you're impulsive to trade it or you're literally just gonna I don't know how to say it, but that's pretty much it, man. That's what I'm thinking of. Well, you see where I had the mark at, guys, for it, where I had and it got filled in this area right here. Now we're done, man. Now I think the market is done now. I think there's no more play, like a high probability setup. Probably in the silver bullet session. Yeah, me too, man. I am laughing too, bro. Like, dude, you guys should not be copying his trade. You have to do it yourself. That's why I was like, you see me, I was trading it up and like literally I already have my buys for the day, right? I already have my buys for the day. What I'm looking for is how he reads price action. But I already had a bias for the day, which is short. And it got respected. I will never copy anybody's trade, to be honest with you. I will never buy signals from anybody. I will do it myself. To just reach for that 72 area. The market should just gravitate to that. That's why ICT is the GOAT, man. He is the GOAT. The GOAT of the godfather of trading. That's what they call it. ICT is the godfather of trading. And he gave us an important piece, the missing piece that you guys should be learning about is how the market is structured to do. Don't rely on the indicators. Don't rely on that. Rely on by studying it, and that's how you're going to be able to figure it out. Where is the bias going to be at? Learn it from him. So as you guys can see, right, guys? Okay, let me tell you guys something right now. The bias for the day, right? If you look, guys, if you look right here, okay, I'm gonna give you guys something that I saw so far, right? So this wick right here is the 50% that he keeps talking about right here on the previous day. Did we form a candle there? No, we did not. So if we form a candle there, obviously we're going to be going up. That's the bias for it. But since we created another wick, which is this right here, more likely we're going to be drawn into this liquidity around this area, which is the sell side liquidity. He talks about it on his lesson about the wick. The wick does all the damages, right? But if it passed that 50% threshold, more likely we're going to be going up, right? I had a bias this morning that it was going to go up, right? But if you look on this right here on the 9:45 and 10 a.m., if you look here, we did a market shift structure and it created a fair value gap right here, right? Created a fair value gap. We tried to go up again. Try to go up again right here, right? And it failed to do it. It failed to do it right here. So what is the bias now? The bias is it's going to go down. If we went above that area, it would have been okay. Yeah, that's good. Oh, sorry guys, that was the previous day. My bad. I didn't know we were at the 15-minute time frame. But yeah, that's the market. That's when he says about market shift structure that happens around this time frame. Around 8:30, right? 8:30 is when the market shift structure happened because that's when the 8:30 the injection of liquidity and all that stuff. The injection of liquidity happens, but we failed to push it all the way up. Right? We failed to push it all the way up. So we have a reference already where it is going to be where it is going to be stuck at, which is the 50%. As you guys can see, this is my the stuff that I did this morning, the analysis, right? So this is, oh man, that's the weekly. Sorry guys, weekly. Okay, so we have a reference that if we go above 50% and it form an hourly or a 4-hour candle, like a big candle, then obviously that's going to be bullish. But no, we didn't, right? Instead, we formed this wick again. This one right here. This one right here. On the 4-hour. So that's indicating to us already that we're going to be bearish. What's 50% of this 4-hour time frame? This 4-hour time frame? What's the 50% of it? 4888.50. What's the high of this? 4887.50. That's only 1 point, right? That's the reason why I had it right there, just in case if I missed the move. That's where I put my order at, right? 48870. Just in case I missed the move, I already calculated how much I'm willing to risk. This area right here. Because if it breaks that area, then it's done. Right? The trade is scratch off. But we didn't. And now look at it's going down to where I wanted it to go, which is that area. And we're like, if you look at the hourly, right? The hourly also tells you a 3 candlestick pattern. The theory about the 3 candlestick pattern by Arjo is really, really good because you're sticking to a basic. If you go to Arjo lesson about fair value gaps and simple bias, daily bias, and using fair value gaps, all this right here, guys, it will help you understand what the market will do. Okay. So as you guys can see already, this is a range right here. We're deciding whether we want to go up or down. And more likely, We failed to do it again here, and you know we're more likely drawn to this liquidity here now. So I highly recommend you guys go check out Arjo. Arjo is the GOAT also. He explained it really well because some of the stuff that I didn't learn about ICT, some of the the 2022 mentorship, there was some stuff that I was missing. And so I was still researching about it and all that stuff. And then I came across Arjo's channel, which is like, damn, bro. I was like, just sticking to 3 candlestick pattern is, I'm like, oh, what? That's crazy. Because the 3 candlestick pattern, guys, it already tells you the bias. For example, like this one right here. Right? We'll do example. We'll do NQ. As you can see right now, there's this 3 candlestick pattern right here, correct? So more likely, this scenario right here tells us that we want to push up. This right here, this is consolidation. And now that we broke through that consolidation, we're more likely going to go up. Once it broke the high, that tells you something. And it closed around this area. So more likely, if we close this area, we're going to see another go to the upside move. And then after that, did it again. It did it again right here. And that's what's currently happening right now. But after this right here, this area right here, it started to just like stagger. So 1, 2, 3 candlestick, start to consolidate. All right. This one right here, the reason why we run up right here, because this right here, this area right here is a balanced price already. But if you look at the previous one, this area, 1, 2, 3, right here, candlestick, we staggered, we reached for this fair value gap. What time frame? What time did it went back up and take out this buy side liquidity at 10 a.m. That 10 a.m. guys is the main driver. What does ICT talks about every time he says about the ICT kill zone or the silver bullet? It tells you something. He talks about it all the time. A market shift structure, or we are getting traded back down to the imbalances. That's why I'm saying right now is that your best friend is the higher time frame. Higher time frame gives you the high probable trades rather than you for example, if we were to use lower time frame right now, right? How would we trade this? And you see where I had this order right here and it got filled is because we were drawn into this liquidity right here, this sell side liquidity. So if we get filled right here, for example, like I'll put in an order. So if I get filled here, right here, that's going to be 142 ticks. Because we already know the market shift structure already happened. So more likely they're going to be reaching for this one. So that's why we do paper trading. Paper trading is like your best friend, bro. Like, I don't understand why people don't paper trade before they take a trade. All right. I'm paper trading, guys. I'm paper trading. So more likely we're going to be going for this one right here. So once we broke through this micro time right here, we're probably going to be reaching for this. This is the imbalances right here. Even this one right here. If I can get filled around this area, then I could be aiming for this right here. You see how we failed to go up now, but it left a double top? That tells you something right there. And now it's going to go back here, this area. How quick it is. Like that's already like 50% of this threshold, and then go back here. That's how many points is that? 78 and then 76. That's 2 points. That's totally fine, you know? That's fine. And then you see that the breaker block was not supported. This trade might not work, but I'm waiting for it to close. If the candle close, I think the high probable of it working could actually potentially go work. But yeah. Once the candle the 1 hour time frame work close, I think it should work. The trade should work. So we're gonna wait for another 10 minutes. 10 minutes is gonna be a good one. And then look at this. Look, like I said, 50% of it, right? It's gonna go to this 75 area. If you guys also look into the power of 3, the power of 3 is your best friend too. By the way. So the power of 3 basically is a manipulation up move. So as you guys can see, we can measure it out too from the Asian high and the low, right? Which you can see right now, right here. We can do it right here, right from the previous one. He also talks about if we are trading above 2 deviation, all that stuff, that is not a good trade, right? But basically, if we get traded back to 1, that's a pretty good trade right there. 1 is when you don't want to be trading. I don't understand it really well, but what I see is that once we get above that 1%, we're more likely gonna like 1 or 1.5 or 2.5, we're more likely gonna go up like above this area. Same thing here. The Asian high from the previous day. I think it got traded. Yeah, see? But we failed to break two more to the 2.5 deviation. This area you wouldn't be one a short right here. You would want to wait for a market shift structure to happen around this area right here. And it did it right here. It offered a market shift structure around 10:15 and all that time. So you want to measure out where is going to be the target would be. When I do my daily bias, I always measure where is the target is going to be at. No, I don't play video games. I used to play video games. I used to play Apex. That's one of my favorite. Apex, guys. I play that game. I sold my gaming computer and now I'm stuck with Mac. I'm stuck with Mac now. Oh man. I am stuck with Mac. But yeah, guys. It's all good, it's all good. I'm not tripping about it. I'm already pretty happy with what I do now. What I love to do now is snowboarding. I love to snowboard now. As you guys can see, I snowboard. I got some couple of videos. Let me see if I have it right here. Where's my phone? I'll show you guys some of my snowboard. Where is it? So I snowboard. If you guys follow me on Instagram, guys. If you guys can. I have 2 Instagrams. But I started snowboarding 2023. And that's where I really got good at it. Dude, I'm happy with what I'm learning so far right now. So I might be interested here. Next stop would be around. Yeah, it is looking for buy side. But I want to see if this fair value gap is going to get supported. If it doesn't, then it's a scratch trade. So I have my stop right here. So there's not a lot of risks to be risking this. So I could be aiming for just this one right here. If it does go over there. So it's gonna be a 1-to-1 trade. So that's what I would do. It's really it's like the thing is, guys, like about trading itself, you know, it could be profitable as long as you know where the levels are you're gonna be, taking your position. It could be profitable as long as you know where your position is at. Like for example, I took this trade, right? I traded this, and another one right here traded this. So it might not work. I'll close it out right now. But at the same time, paper trading is like your best friend. But you have to trust your process when it comes to trading. Like this one right here, I took this short right here on this area right here. I'm gonna be aiming for either this right here or any of that. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. So that's why I'm like so quiet. I'm so quiet. But yeah, guys, it's just applying ICT concept, guys. That's how it is. How you're gonna be trading. I usually just use this right here. This is what I use, and then right here, what you're seeing right now is just paper trading. I'm simulating my trade, pretty much. Just a heads up, guys. This is paper trading. Sim 2621899. I went with this brokerage is because I will be once I get funded, once I get enough funds to like fund it, I'm gonna be going for it. But it looks like it's staggering. It's not doing it what it needs to do. More likely we're gonna be reaching for that buy side. Which is where I'm gonna put my stop at. If it's a losing trade, it's a losing trade. I don't have anything to lose. This is all this funded account is all I mean, all this PA stuff is or like paper trading and all that stuff is what it is, If like I said, guys, this is like just trading itself, just knowing the range and all that stuff. That's how you're gonna be profitable in the trade, and then respecting your stop loss. You're not adding into the loser. I used to do that. I used to add into a loser, and I would fail badly. I guess it's not gonna go to it. I guess we're building support here. Not unless we inverse this area right here, then we should be good to take that profit. This area. Well, it looks like we are in a losing position if it doesn't break. So that could be like your target. Also, this fair value gap, if you take the short right here because of the higher time frame, take the short, you can be taking profit here. Next one is right here. The next one is right here. That's what you could be doing. Well, you can see I'm only risking $450 in order to make 1,200, right? And that's it. That's it, guys. That's how you be trading. That's how you're gonna be a good trader. I was not liking the price action on that one, so I just took it off. I wanted like a quick down move for it to work, but it didn't offer me. Or you could put your stop loss now here. Where is it? You can break even now. That's what I would do. So now you got a free trade. Because this right here is a fair value gap, right? This area right here. This is a fair value gap, so you can put your stop loss around this area. That's how I usually just calculate it first before I enter the trade. I usually do that. So how it works, basically you'd be aiming for this as your first TP. Second TP would be around this area right here, because this right here is a what do you call it? 50% order block right here. So since this is an order block, right? You can be aiming for the 50% of that, and then the rest would be right here. Watch is gonna bounce right here. If the price hold around this order block, obviously it's gonna put the price back up. That's why I pretty much just broke even, or I can just take profit right now. Take profit because I'm not confident enough on the trade. But yeah, guys, that's pretty much it. I so far on this PA account, pretty good. Made 728. I need $700 more to trade. I need $700 more. I was hoping I could get $700 on this trade, and I should be done trading it. I only need to make 1,500 because that's like the 50%, the 30% consistency rule that they have for the funded account. I took it off because there's a reason why I took it off. But more likely we're gonna be hitting for that buy side liquidity because we already hit the discount array. All the discount prices has already got hit. So what's the next thing we need to do? Basically, we're gonna be going up. This would have been an OTE. If you're trying to hold it, I would be, right around this area as your stop. But I'm gonna wait for the ICT kill zone for the 1400 till 1330 till 1600. Which market data did I buy? See, since that thing got breached already, more likely we're going up. Since they breached this area, more likely we're gonna go up. If not, then that was a fake out. That was a fake out breach. If price start to hold right here, right, then obviously the price is gonna go up. But that's how I'm able to tell the bias for throughout my day. I start with my weekly, monthly. So I usually start with monthly. So right, I start with the monthly time frame, and then I go weekly. The weekly right here, we are bullish. I am bullish still on the weekly. I'm bullish on the weekly because we're gonna create 3 candle that I see. We hit the first buy side liquidity already, which is this area for the weekly, and then another one right here. Probably next week because we got FOMC coming up for it. So we got the weekly, and then after we finish with the bias for the weekly, we go for daily, right? And then once you figured out what the candlestick look like, what does it look like? Right? How many candles we already run up? We run up 3 candles already. So now it's gonna stagger here, right? And then that's where I measure the fib using the 50% threshold. Our market, wick, daily. So those are gonna be my levels to take my position, right? And then for the next candle, I don't know what's gonna happen here. I'm still hoping for it to go down to 48.72 area. That's what I'm waiting on. I want this price to go down to 48.72. So once I get the daily, right, figure it out, we know that 50%, once it break through that 50%, more likely we're going to go up. But it didn't. Instead, we left a wick right here again. So after that, I go drop into my 4-hour time frame. What do I see on the 4-hour time frame? It's consolidation. Right here, 3 candlestick pattern, 1, 2, 3. Same thing, consolidation around this area. So this is your range right here. So now what you want to trade on the range, you go lower time frame again, 1 hour. 3 candlestick pattern right here. What happened? It happened at 9 o'clock. That's where we did the market strip structure. And now what you could have done is basically you wait for a lower time frame, you drop to a lower time frame. You see anything that's happening here. That's what we did. We pushed it up all the way here. So more likely we're gonna take out the sell side liquidity area. And then that's where you drop into your 1 minute just to see the price action, what's happening. And then I use macro expansion, and accumulation macro. That's what I use. That's what I've been using when I trade. So expansion macro is a high probability trade, because more likely he's going to reach for either the 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 buy side liquidity or the sell side liquidity. So once we hit the 50%, that could be like your entry to go either your biases, um, to either want to go to, and then you can take your profit right here at 48.78, because that's what the market will seek to. And then this thing is going to seek to this area right here. If the pretty much the expansion macros are like a one-to-one trade, from my understanding of like collecting data out of it. I think it's a one-to-one trade. As long as you're following the bias of the market, you can be profitable out of it. Right? So where's the 50% of this? So 50% of this is right here. So what you can do is you can put your stop right about this area. So it's a one-to-one trade because you're fighting both sides. That's why I had this indicator so that I could reference my where I would be ranging from. And then that's basically the thing that I would be doing. If you guys find this helpful, I really appreciate you guys liking it. You know, that's that's what I need. We need more people to learn how the market is structured. But yeah, guys, but yeah, I do snowboarding. I snowboard. Let's get back into the topic of snowboarding. Because I will never stop talking about it. It's already did the move, so I'm like I'm already too late. I'm already I don't want to take any position. I'm not chasing it. But yeah, it's gonna reach for that the sell side liquidity. So guys, so if you go to Japan, by the way, you check out this ghetto. It's called ghetto Kujin. Bro, look at how much powder you can get out of like going to Japan. Look at this, guys. Is it like, oh my god, guys. Dude, if you guys go to Japan, it's so cheap. Like the prices for like the tickets, the lift tickets, you're probably just gonna be paying like less than like $50 compared to here in the United States where you're paying like $90. But in Japan, you're only paying like half of it. For a whole day pass, for me, when I was in Japan, I was only like paying like 40 like $40. And yeah. Sometimes you guys don't need to get in this market right now. This market condition. You just take away your mind off by looking at some other stuff, or you're studying something. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to like calm down right now, is like, all right, what do I need to do to like stop what I'm doing? And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm trying to take it easy. Trying to take it easy. I'm not trying to like rush the trades without enough data. If you're already too late on the move, there's always going to be a new entry for you the next following day. And that's what I'm trying to aim for. Is I'm trying to aim for, like I'm trying to aim for not being impulsive with like some of the trades, and get my technical analysis right. Get it in place. Yeah, because we're in range. We're ranging. Right now, the whole market itself is ranging after we breached to a new high. We break out to a new high. So I don't have any like high probability trades right now. The only high probability trades was like I'm probably too late already. What we're aiming for is high probable trades. That's what I would do. But so far, just like everything should be good. Really, I'm good with the profit that I made already. Now I'm just pretty much just watching, still learning paper trade at the same time, because that's how I'm gonna get better. Is just looking at live data, because I don't have experience to it. So I'm trying to gain experience. I only been doing this for 6 months. Just a heads up. I only been doing this for 6 months. I started trading futures 6 months ago, starting July. That's where I was using SMA and EMA, and then that's where I'm like, why do I keep losing? And then I came across ICT concept. I came across his channel around August, but I didn't take it seriously. I only took it seriously around November, because I was blowing accounts left to right. I want to learn about the breakaway gap. I haven't like had any information on the breakaway gap. I'm still learning about it, but like I still have a lot to learn. I think this would be a breakaway gap from what he said on the lower time frame. So more likely he's not gonna breach this area. And then if you guys are seeing it, so it should not breach this area right here. And then you can be seeking for all the sell side liquidity, which is this and then this. I don't know. I don't know the lesson. I need more information on the breakaway gap. Yesterday I just started learning it about his advanced theory gap, but I still haven't get a grasp of it. Like how would I distinguish between a breakaway and all that stuff? So it should not violate this from my understanding. And it should be seeking for this area right here, which is 17442, which it did. Right. Then the next one would be right here. So if the order flow aligns with it, then we're more likely gonna go reach for this sell side liquidity, and then we're gonna be reaching for 4872.50. So that's what I'm guessing that it could be reaching to. That's how I'm picturing it in my head. What do you guys think? Do you guys think this is the bounce point? Because this is the macro time for it. This area right here. So like I said about the macro, right? Expansion, high probable trades, right? If as long as you know the market's bias and you're entering on the uh on the 50%, look at this. You reach for that area right here. I've been collecting data on macro also, and it's been good so far. The other one was breaker blocks. I started doing breaker blocks, and then I started like learning it also, and then after that macro. So I am collaborating all the concept all at once with the market structure shift, all that stuff. How does it do it, and why we should throw to that liquidity? That's how I usually do it with some of my stuff. I started off by damn, it was crazy. Like last month, December time frame, I was still like new to learning the concept still. That's when I started streaming, myself just to record the data that I needed. So like what happens during like CPI, any of that, all that stuff. And I started blowing accounts. And then now it's so I did like extensive, like learning around the December time frame. And then now I'm just like basically, okay, this is what I need to do, all that stuff, and what I need to understand. And then I came across a lot of channels that's not explaining uh, ICT concept, because some of the ICT concept that I am learning is still it's not like it's, it's still not cleared in my head, but I'm already picturing what it looks like so far. Because literally this one right here, this macro, this could be a bounce point for it to go up or not. When you see on ES, it touched that macro also. He talks like in his like lesson about macro and ICT concept. He talks about a lot of like how algorithms seek for liquidity around those time frame. So you form a range, and more likely that's what you're gonna be using. If you're a range, that's what you're gonna be using to trade off. So this one right here, I thought it was a high probable trade because it lines up with the macro time, and then you got a fair value gap here. So that's a high probability trade right there. And then probably this one right here, this could be I don't see any like fair value gap form around this area. So if we form a fair value gap around this area for a buy side imbalance and all that stuff, busy, more likely we're probably gonna touch this macro time right here. But it has to be above the 50%. But this one is above the 50%. It lines up with the macro time, right? The 50%. So this is a high probable trade. So now I got a data on this that more likely we're gonna be uh this is gonna be my strategy now on the next trade if I ever get it. Yeah, guys, that's what I'm seeing so far. You got any question? You guys got any question you guys want to ask while we're still on? Like any question that you guys want to ask? How do you guys like for me, how do you guys like use the concept? That's for me. How do you guys use the concept? Yeah, guys. So, do you guys got any question? What else do you guys have? Just let me know, guys. Come on. The chat should not be quiet like this. It should not be quiet like this, guys. Why is it so quiet? If we break through this breaker block, we're gonna be reaching for this. For all the area. Dude, I just wanted to like just reach 48.7250. Is that I am long XRP. Is that like Bitcoin? Bitcoin? Guys, just give me comment. Like, make sure you guys just chat, man. Why am I the only thing that's like talking out here? Why? Why only me? Leave something in the comment, man. Come on. It'd be really cool to like interact with some of the people out in the chat that's like actually watching. There's 13 people that's watching. Be really cool to have you guys like comment at least. Like let me know like what do you guys have in mind? I want to see Bitcoin. Bitcoin was it hit that imbalances on the weekly. Did I get it right? Here we go. Oh, snap. Oh, that sucks. No, I filled out that imbalances on the weekly. That's cool. Sinus? What's Sinus? Oh no, this is Zen, bro. I use Sin. I use Zen. I use Zen, guys. Dude, I'm looking at my video right now. I have my mouth open. Oh, I'm sorry guys about that. Oh man. Dude, they're gonna think this is a breakout right here. No, I haven't. I haven't shut down the stream, bro. We're doing this. We're doing this till 1600. I'm collecting data, bro. We're collecting data. I am collecting data. The other one, the other one, I for some reason my internet went down. The other stream. Dude, I think this is a fake out breakout, to be honest with you. This is a fake out breakout. Think about it as a fake out breakout. I'm gonna do this for fun. And then if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Let's go. Let's go 25 contracts. I'm going 33 contracts, guys. Oh, snap. Okay. 33 contracts. And then dude, imagine you losing that much money. That's crazy. Dude, that's $15,000. Holy cow. Where was that reference point? That this would be your reference point. Yeah, it would be this one. I think the breakaway setup right here is happening. Yeah, it should not go back here. Like around this area, I say. Or this area right here. I don't know. I want to go against the breakout traders. That's the plan. Is go against the breakout traders. But they're gonna get me. They're getting me, guys. They're getting me. Yeah, I think we're gonna sell down. What does the 15-minute time frame looks like? The 1 hourly. So yeah, the range would be around this area. So 50% of that would be 81. I think, but 81 would be a good entry for a short. Then for 1 hour, you would put your stop right here. This area right here. That's 50% of it. Since we're already testing this area to break down. Yeah, so we're already testing this area to break down. So the market is already testing. The higher time frame, the macro is right here. Hmm. Yeah, I would wait for the silver bullet. Silver bullet time. I'm just consolidating here. I'm not losing money on this. I'm so glad like I'm sitting on the sideline paper trading. There's a lot of people out here like okay, they're sweating their ass off because they're either too big on the position or they're that's what I'm seeing right now. I'm just glad I'm just paper trading. That's all that matters. I'm paper trading. Bro, there's a lot of people losing money out here. This is just yellow. Yellow it up on the paper trade account. We're collecting data. Yeah, there's gonna be a breakout traders. Watch. They're gonna they see this as a breakout, right? As soon as we break out to this area right here, watch. They're gonna get this is gonna be a fake out breakout. So once if you're seeing this right here, if we break out this area, they're gonna get in on the boat, and then they're gonna get smart money is gonna start selling. Once we take out all this buy side liquidity, because I want to see this one. All right, so what's 50% of this candlestick right here in the 1 hour? Right here, this area. This is what we know we want to watch. So 4881, right? 4881. I want to put this. I want to put it right around this area. So now they're seeing this as a breakout. 4881. I want to see this. Get disrespected. What is it for? 48. Okay, so 4825. Okay, got it. Oh snap! Why did I delete that? As long as the market can disrespect this area, then we will see right here. This is the breakout pattern that they're gonna be expecting. I want to see the breakout traders get stopped out. Or it might work. It might work for them because NQ already has Oh yeah, it might work. They're gonna get paid. Then people are gonna get paid. They're gonna get paid. Oh snap! They're gonna get paid. One H. Wait. C. Put in the middle. Center. Top. As long as they can violate this, it should be. It should be. Should be easy for them. If not, it's done. The next 10 minutes, this thing, I think in the next 10 minutes, is gonna dump. If they dump this at 10 minutes, oh my god, that's crazy. That's why you guys just paper trade. I'll be laughing myself if they dump this right here. If they dump it. 174003. So it's gonna be your 1HCE. But if they violate it, boom, you're paid, bruh. You're paid to be making money. Let's see. Let's take this off and then I'm going to short it once again around this area. We'll go 45 contracts. We're going YOLO. We're going against the breakout traders. Going against the breakout traders. We're going against it. It's my turn to go against it. They got 7 minutes. 7 minutes needs to take out this buy side liquidity. You better take out that buy side liquidity. You better take it out. Or else we're dumping. You better take it out. Oh no, they win. The breakout traders win. But they forgot this, the 1 hour hasn't closed yet. The 1 hour hasn't closed yet. Oh, they won. Yeah, the breakout traders won, guys. I'm waiting for the candle to close. Now they're gonna violate this breaker block. Not unless in the next the next 5 the next 5 minutes they're gonna be like, oh snap, it just yeah, they're gonna violate this now. They got 5 minutes. They got 5 minutes. Got 1 minute market. 4 minutes now. You break this eye. Oh, they up. They took out the buy side. Oh no. They got 3 minutes. Oh, what? Are they gonna be reaching for this? 2 minutes. How much would the payout would be? Sheesh, 45K. That's why I'm just waiting for the market shift structure to happen. They're gonna break through this breaker block, bro. They won. We got 2 minutes to close, and like literally they won. The Bulls won on this one. That's why I'm just sitting around, man. I'm sitting around, just not like just waiting more, because we got a data. Next data right here. More likely he's gonna go back up here. The Bears failed to take the price down. They failed to take the price down. Holy cow. Got 1 more hour left for the candle to close for the 4 hour time frame. Yeah, they failed to bring the price down. They have failed. Damn, that's crazy. If you guys look at how many wicks the NQ have, that's a lot. This would be a long bias now. It would be, I would say. Nice, bro. Nice, nice, nice. You're short. It's gonna gravitate to this imbalances, which is the 4881. I could go short too if I want. I think we're gonna stagger here. No fair value gap has been formed yet for the market shift structure to actually happen. So we just wait. Pretty much you just wait. This is a fake breakout. We want to watch anything that could happen here, guys. Now this would be a bounce point for it to go up. Boom, like that. You guys are seeing this? This thing right here, bounce point, and then going like that. That's how it's usually going to happen. That's how I'm picturing it. All right, fair value gap has been formed on the NQ. That will be my entry. This little fair value gap. Oh no. Oh no. Someone just got trapped. Someone just got trapped. They just trap you guys. Oh no, they just got trapped. I am sorry for you guys. They just got trapped, guys. Wow. That is disgusting. Damn, I am sorry for the people. The people got trapped. The breakout traders. They're going to inverse this right here. The market is going to inverse this. Watch they inverse this. If they inverse that, they're done. YouTube. I think there was a silver bullet form. There was. It's right here. It formed around this area. We had the silver bullet for a short, hitting for that sell side liquidity. You just have to know the context and the higher time frame. There was a silver bullet, YouTube cream name. There was a silver bullet that was formed. As you guys could see, it formed. As long as you know the context of it, this right here is your entry right here. If you look at the higher time frame, where is that time frame? Right here. There was an imbalance, a volume imbalance for it. That's sad for the breakout traders. They just got smoke. But yeah, there was a silver bullet that was formed at 10 a.m. We went down, boom. Right now we're just watching price action happens, unfolds itself. Now, dude, look at this. All the breakout traders are gonna go back down now. That's crazy. But we might still be going back up because of this area right here. This volume imbalance on the 5-minute time frame. We got the CE that we just broke through, so that might be a supporting role for it to go back up. Other than that, guys, it's just waiting now. I'm just waiting, pretty much just waiting for it. You see how it just touched that? Then boom, it shut it down. So they're gonna inverse this. The market is gonna inverse this. FPGH fair value gap. So that would be like your take profit right here at 1747. You know, but I'm still waiting for the macro. What could happen around this range? Because what they're gonna do is they're gonna accumulate here, and then they either dump or go up. That's pretty much what's gonna happen. Is they're gonna either accumulate this area right here where we just broke through the 1 hour, We took out buy side and then the CE right here. And then that's pretty much it. This is the only time frame right here. So we already established a, what do you call it? This right here, this fair value gap right here. Once we close, dude, the breakout traders got smoked, man. But they probably took profit here. They got paid. The people that's still holding, they're like, oh man, I still suspect this to go up. This is why I want to learn about the lesson, how they, like the breakout traders, all that stuff. Like how do they manage their position? As you guys can see, how much did I make on the funded account? Oh, I made like $800 on the funded account, and then now I'm just patiently waiting. Oh, that's not a okay. That's not a fair value gap. You try it now. It's doing it now. It's gonna pierce through it. I think this is a long. I think this is gonna be a long if it holds this price. If we hold this price, we're probably gonna be. It's gonna be probably a long. See, that's why my bias can change. Hey, what's up, Sal? What's up, bro? Sorry, I was a little bit I did some errands. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be I think we're biased for a long right now. I think so. We don't know. The 4 hour already. This is not what I was expecting it to happen. Oh man. Got violated. So this thing got violated. Paper trade, guys, while you do this. Right now we're playing on a range. Like I said, this is a range, guys. This is a range. They either on the 15 minute they either inverse this area or not. I'll see you, bro. Bro, I'm just chilling, bro. I don't I already made my profit for the day, so now I'm just gonna paper trade. There's no reason for me to like get in on this price action. If I got paid, I got paid already. There is no reason for you guys to be getting on this trade. The only thing you could do right now is just paper trade, and that's it. I am not expecting this to go down. But if it does offer to go down, boom, right there. There's your answer. I'm just doing this for fun. We're just doing this for fun, guys. But yeah, guys, it's really, really, really a good concept. You don't need no indicators so what's gonna happen, right? This area right here, you see how many times it had this sell side liquidity right here building? Watch it go up again. Watch it go up again on this area. Watch. Just watch. Continue to watch the price action. If you continue to watch the price action, so this area right here is really clean, except for this one. This one is being dumb. You see how it's going up? Now they're gonna try to manipulate it more for people that's thinking this is a breakout pattern, and they're gonna literally like, okay, what the heck just happened? Why did I get stopped out? Watch, you see this? We did this again, but they're gonna do it right here. They're gonna do it around this area. I can feel it. They're gonna do it around this area. This is where they're gonna bounce it. The market is gonna bounce, and then it's gonna skyrocket this, and then like literally fake the long players, thinking that it's a breakout, and then they lose money. See, this is where probably the breakout traders are trading at. Because this right here, this area right here, this is pretty much a this is a fair value gap right here. This is the fair price for it. Watch, they manipulate the market's gonna manipulate it, and then they sell it back down. Watch it. They're I am sure they're gonna manipulate this at around the kill zone. That's why we're just pretty much just holding. Not unless they inverse this area right here. There's another level that the market needs to take out, which is this. They need to take this out, and then this one right here. There's two levels that they need to take out. They took out the first one. Now the second time. So they're probably gonna manipulate it to around 48.86. And I cannot wait to see it. To see people lose money on this. Just kidding. But I do hope they make money though. Everybody that's trading this. It is so clean here. There's a reason behind all this. See, what watch is gonna bounce. It's gonna bounce here. Watch. So like, if you were to go short here, right around this area because of the change in market structure, you would be aiming to like take profit around this area, like around this area, and then that's already profitable already. You don't need to like capture the whole move. A lot of people captures the whole move. That's some of the problems with some of the people. They tend to like, okay, yeah, it's gonna go down, and then out of nowhere they get stopped out. You see how they're leaving a mark? The market is leaving a mark. That's gonna be important later. For the inverse, they're gonna inverse this. They're gonna inverse this. I am pretty sure they're gonna inverse this fair value gap. I'm positive. So you can take profit here. That's where like literally, take your half of your position here if you would have like went long here, then you can hold the rest. Not unless they inversed it right now, you know. Yeah, I would not be shorting here. If I missed this move right here, I'm not shorting it here. They can, I can just wait. You guys tend to forget, where is the fair value gap at? You see how the market is leaving like marks, like marks here. So like what I could do is literally have fun with this. Where is it? Let's do some stuff. Once we pierce through this area right here, we're gonna do 15 for fun. And then for fun right there, for bounce play. All right, for a bounce play. And literally take profit right here. Boom, right there. All right, that's 50% of this candlestick, right? So if they break through that, then this is a scratch trade. There's a lot of plays. Holy cow. There is a lot of plays out there. You see how this thing became this right here? Right? You guys are seeing what I'm seeing? This gap right here. Man, I got too many stuff now going on. So if they look at that. See that? You see how they're manipulating this? Now they don't have enough seller. So how do we do it? We go up. If they violate this level right here, this 50%, we're going down. You guys are seeing what I'm seeing? You guys are seeing what I'm seeing? You see this trade, right? If we have a gap right here, right? So the market will gravitate to that. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be a good entry for a long. Now we can take out this area right here. Now what you could do is, if you want to be scared of the trade, you can just break even. Then right there, that area right there. Oh snap. Oh snap. Macro time. Let's see if it's gonna work. Let's see if this macro is gonna work. The strategy. Yeah. Oh snap. What did I say about the 50% expansion rule? Now you can either take a loss there. If you want to hold it to this top right here, Oh wow, that's crazy, right? That's crazy, right? That's why you want to have a reference on your macro time. You can do now, you can do a break even trade on this once again. Because this is pretty much a pre-trade so far. There's going to be a breakaway. This one right here is a gap. So this is going to be, you guys see, ES wasn't selling. It wasn't going back to that expansion. It was referencing on this gap right here. You guys are seeing where I draw the gap. So there's a correlation between where it was gonna hold and all that stuff, and that's literally it. That's how you guys should be. You know, this is pretty much a pre-trade right here. Now we're gonna take out that high. I have a feeling that we're gonna take out that high, that 85 area. This is a pre-trade. Right? See, this this will get attracted to be for people who missed the long. I'm I'm literally just like waiting, bro. I'm waiting, and paper trading for fun. I think on NQ it's over already for the expansion macro. This would be an area to be like going short, I say. This area right here, this should be like an area to be going short around 474. So I take my position out here and then probably just base it on this area right here. This is going to be my my area to take a short, and then aiming for this area right here. Accumulation macro is already over, so now it's the silver bullet now. This is like literally where you're going to be adding your position for a short. But I don't know, you know, I don't know. See, this is why I hate accumulation on ES. That's the thing about it. And we got took out. Oh no. I took a loss on a paper trade account. Oh dude, that's crazy. Damn, that's crazy. All right, so this would be a good entry for a long right here. If we created this fair value gap, would be aiming for this right here. Now this is a fake out. Yep, it is. They're gonna be taking that out. I think we're gonna be taking out all this buy sell liquidity. Since we got our reference on the expansion macros, so now we can play the 50% rule. Yeah, we're going up. The market is about to go up. Getting ready for it. Oh my gosh. What up, Ralph? What's up, bro? How's it going, dude? It's been a while, man. What's up, bro? You made money? I hope you made money, bro. We about to make some money right now. Everybody making money, bro. You know, they all everybody out here, they're making money right now. Even Scooby. All right, guys. So context now is different now. We are bullish now. Why? It's because 3 candlestick pattern. If we hold this area right here, this is going to be an order block right here. This right here is going to be an order block. So now we are going to be in a bullish scenario now. We are going to be on the bullish scenario. And look at that. Look at that. The market is going to be bullish. All right, so market is going to be bullish. We got the 3 candlestick pattern form at 1 hour time frame. We got wick that tells us something right there. It failed to break down the lower time frame. I mean, it failed to break down. Not unless they inverse this. Not unless they inverse this. 4 hour time frame. Once this close, you're gonna be looking for that 50% of it. Dude, did you went long at 68? Nice, bro. Yo, I went long here at 462 area. right here, exactly where the 50% expansion was at, right around this area right here. This is where when I went long. I went long on the other one on my funded account. I took profit. Right here, right now, I'm just paper trading, testing out the strategy. Watch this bounce right here. Watch the bounce right here, guys. Let's try to put an order there for fun, and then take out the buy side liquidity around this area. They're gonna leave. They're gonna leave something here, right? Thinking that okay, yeah, all right, that's what's gonna happen. Not unless we took it out already. It's looking like it's gonna take it out. Yeah. Guys, this is the setup that we're trying to do right now is where the macros is at, the expansion macro. What does the 1 hour time 1 hour tells us, right? We failed to displace down, right? We failed to displace down. So this one should not, it should not break this area from my understanding, because this area right here would be a balanced price range. Right here, this area right here. So it's gonna touch that 50%. And then where I have my stop loss at is should not break. If it breaks, then that's a losing trade. Right? If it breaks. Look at where I had the box marked that. If it breaks, then it's a losing trade. And it's a losing trade. Oh, this is, did they just fake us out? Did it just fake us out, the market? Oh my god, this market is so dumb. Sometimes. See, I'm not really good at this thing, guys. I'm not good. Oh, I missed this out right here. This area right here. This box play right here. This is the order block right here. Let's see how they do this. They're probably gonna bring it down. I miscalculated the box. It was this one right here. It wasn't this one. I think. I think. Oh my gosh. Now it's gonna take out the. Now it's gonna get ready to take out this. Now we can. It's gonna take it. The heist is gonna take it. We should not be traded back here again. especially on an expansion. Let's go. I'm so glad I'm just paper trading this for fun. I want to make at least like a little bit of money. Yeah, it is better action this morning. It is better action, bro. Oh my gosh. That's why I was like to be honest with you, I was like literally just not like trading. I was basically just testing out some strategy. That's one way for me to just get off like okay, I'm not going to trade this. All right, so first TP got hit on ES on the breaker block setup. Now you can break even on this thing. So what I do is put a break even trade right here. Break even on mine. Then that's it. Damn, I'm dude. I can. It's kind of crazy. I could do like two things at once. Just kidding. It's gonna still take out this, guys. So another free trade. Now you look for another setup. Dude, they're leaving something out of this. They're leaving a trace, something. I think it's gonna be a short after this. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a short after this. What does the 4 hour time frame looks like? Yeah. Yeah, this is a trap. This is a trap. That's what it is. This is a trap. It has to be a trap. The market is trapping people. Yep, they're trapping it. Smart money is doing something sketchy, but we got a double top in the 87 area. That's the thing though. We got a double top on this area right here. So more likely we're going up. I think we're going up. There's no way it's gonna go down now. Especially with the 4 hour time frame. Nah, it's not gonna go down. We left the double top for it, that 87 area to needs to get break. It's about to get break. Like, there's no way. Guys, I was literally switching my bias a while ago because I feel like it could be a trap for like the longs and stuff. But I'm waiting for a confirmation first because we touched that 50% on the expansion one more time. So if we break down here, it's going to leave a fair value gap. But the thing is, we got a double top here. This one way to like mix in the like your decision. Hmm. So like I am seeing it could it's definitely could be a trap for both sides right now. Hmm. But I am just sitting. I'm not giving back my profits to the market. I am not giving away my profits to the market. I'm literally just sitting and just paper trading. Probably like later. That's what I'm thinking could happen. Oh no, they're gonna inverse it, bro. They're gonna inverse this. They're gonna inverse this. I think if the 4 hour failed to, yeah, if it fails, dude, this is like a sketchy market right now. We're playing like the range, man. I'm waiting for a fair value gap to form. Like literally, there's no fair value gap has formed yet. Except if we break through this CE right here, then we're more likely gonna go to the bottom side. So that would be your high probability setup. As long as we can break through this, and then boom, it's gonna go. All right, so it left another gap. Dude, this is like so dumb. He said might go up now, bro. We don't know, man. We don't know if it might go up. I don't even know. I'm confused now. I am confused now. That's the thing. I'm confused now. As long as we close the candle below this area right here for with the 1 hour, yes, we can expect it to go down more. As long in the 1 hour time frame for the next, for 1500, we're going down. Um, I gotta go pick up my kid, guys. I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. Gotta do some errands. So if this candle can close above this area on this 50%, I think we should be able to see a bullish momentum. I mean, a bearish momentum. Not right now. I'm just sitting around doing nothing. We still got 15 minutes to close the market. Yeah, it already failed to. Yeah, on the higher time frame, guys. If you look at the higher time frame for 4 hours, right? If you look at the 4 hour time frame for 4 hours, right? Right here, 50% of that level has not got broken into. As long as we can get 48.79 area, it should sell down, but we will see in the next 15 minutes. The next 15 minutes will tell you. But on the 4 hour, I I think we are in the bullish momentum right now. Not unless we break through 48.79. 48.79 needs to break. If that does not get break, we're going up and taking out this area right here. Just a heads up on that. Make sure you guys watch this area right here. You need to watch it. 48.79. The 4 hour time frame does not support it to be a bearish. For me, it does not support as a bearish momentum right now. I'll be honest on you on that one. We're gonna be taking out this 87. Once we take out 87, we're gonna be likely going for 48.91. Yeah, we did not break through this 50% on the 4 hour time frame. Nah, this is not good. This is not good for the bears. All right, so I wasn't explaining. My thing was muted. So basically, guys, we did not break through that 50% threshold. More likely, we're going to be reaching for this buy side liquidity, which is 4887. As per, like, if you look at the 4-hour time frame, it does not support it to go to the sell side now. It supports it to take out this buy side liquidity. As long as we can close this area right here, more likely we're gonna be, just below 48.79. That's your boy. That's your bearish momentum right there. We did not close below 48.79.50. I'm sorry, but this is bullish right here. This is bullishness right here. But now what you want to watch for is this candle right here on the 4-hour time frame, right? If we're playing the range, okay? If we're playing the range, as long as we don't close above this area with a bullish candlestick, right? 4888, then do I suspect it to be going down? I don't know. But I'm seeing right now we're in the bullish momentum right now. As per like I said, it's that's how it usually is. And you see, we just took out that 87 area. That 87 area was very important. Now there's another key level right here that's very important, and it's gonna get taken out. It got taken out. Let's say if this thing is gonna be the next level, and like I said, it's a bullish momentum. I'm sorry for all the shorts that went shorts, but the data just came in. We got the data coming in, and literally that's it. But I like to see this right here. This is where we want to see right here, right on this 4-hour time frame. I want to see that. I want to see that rejection right here. I want to see this rejection. But if we don't get no rejection from that on the NQ, watch. Just watch. We're gonna mark that. That's gonna be a reference. 4-hour wick CE. I want to see if there's any like change. Same thing with ES, doing the same thing. Right? We're bullish, guys. Sorry for the people that got trapped here. That's the way the market is, which is true. Okay. I marked it out already for me to see my reference. Now this is going to be a play. This is where I'm going to decide whether I want to take the trade or not. We got the daily CE right there, right? Let's see on the lower time frame. What you want to see is a change of market structure that's going to happen around this area. Especially if we're falling into 1500. You guys literally see like where I had it marked out on that 50%. Like you got you got your answer right there. Dude, I love ICT, bro. ICT is so much the is getting so much clearer how I'm trading it. You guys are missing out the point here. So this is where it is now. So there's a change in market structure. Okay? So there's a change in market structure around this area. So it looks like it's getting respected. Correct? So what you're gonna do, you can plan it out right here. There was a change in market structure. It offered us. You can try to see if this model is gonna work, right? Right. So that's what I just did. I just literally showed you guys the process of how he does it. See, he got disrespected. So the trade did not work. So yeah, right now I'm just trying to match myself whether we want to go down or not. Can you go over there, please? Damn, that's a disgusting candle. That was a disgusting candle. That was really good. I would never short it, Bray. It was a bullish momentum. Congrats, guys, for making the profits. I have blown my other accounts. I messed up. What are you gonna do about it? You know, I blown this one because I was stupid. I was going in full size that I'm not supposed to. But it's all good. I'm not tripping. It's always a day to live again. But this one right here was good because I wasn't too biased on it. This one, it wasn't too bad, you know. But it's whatever. We're just gonna do what we gotta do, you know. Ah, man, we're done. We're done. Past this in one day. Holy cow. 2 counts, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, guys. That was crazy. 2 counts, guys. We pass. What a crazy market. Let's go. Let's go. That was a good trade. We're done. Past 2 Apex account again. I'm just being so stupid, man. Every time I do stupid stuff, this is what it gets me. Like literally, I would know the bias of the market. It's just that I would literally just be stupid at it sometimes, and I would go against it. You know? But other than that, guys, we passed this Apex account, I guess. Um, we'll just see what will happen. Yeah, bro, you don't want to fuck. He already said it. Michael ICT already said it. He made it to the point where he said, "Don't follow his trade. Never follow his trade." And I don't understand why people still following his trade. You guys gotta do. You guys gotta make the decision your own to either be going against his trade or you're going against the trend. I don't go against. I don't trade. You know. But today I went against the trend. You know, I was already in profit. This is what I get for trading. Man, I don't understand myself sometimes. I don't understand myself sometimes, guys. I just don't understand myself. But it was a good trade. Everything was good. Everything like we planned out to do happened. It like really good. And congrats to all the people that made money today. You know, stay tuned for tomorrow. We're gonna have more. We're gonna have more moves like this. You know, you just have to stay patient. We're gonna stick with our biases on higher time frame and respecting it. Like I said about it, right? Can you go over there, please? Go over there. Sorry, I got kids. Thank you, baby. Okay, so like I said, the biases was we never broke through the if we had a candle, okay? If we had a candle on this 50% around this point 48.79, more likely we're gonna be going down, but we didn't go down, okay? On the 4 hour time frame. We didn't form a candle, except we started doing this. So that's an indicating to us that we are gonna go up. We're gonna be going up. What did the baby do? So yeah, it's all about the candle, guys. It's all about the candle. The candle already tells you the narrative of the market, right? Even you can be trading this range of a candle. You can be trading it. You just need to know where is the side, where is the range. We already know that around 50% of this wick right here, we would be selling down, but we did not. We closed above. We had a 1 hour candle that closed above it, and that already indicates to us that it's going to be running for that liquidity up here. And you know what's crazy about it? I went against my narrative. And if I didn't, you know, like if I didn't change my narrative, I would have been good. I would have been in the money. But it's whatever, you know. It's whatever. Like I said, we have a wick. The candlestick tells us, bro. Who was that? Mama Edna? So that's the reason why. That's the reason why I was actually, you know, like happy with some of the trades. So now what I'm seeing right now, guys, okay? If we push up, this area right here would be a balanced price. This area right here. I'm suspecting this area right here would be a balanced price. Okay? So what I would do is if I were to go long and we see that it dips below that, that is going to be balanced right here. So obviously we're going to be pushing up to the upside. For the monthly time frame, we're already bullish. All right. The weekly tells us already that we're already bullish. I was expecting it to go down to this new week opening gap for ES, but I guess it did not. It did not offer us that area. Can you open the door for her, please? Can you go clean up? You ruined the room. Thank you, baby. All right, so that's the thing. I think the narrative of it is basically you look at the higher time frame, you look at the daily, the 4 hour, the 1 hour, and then after that you go break down to 5 minute if you see any market shift structure within the time frame of the silver bullet or within the ICT kill zone, right? Even if you look at ICT, he just did what you call, he already did this the final hour. He did this trade right here, right? He did this trade because there's macro. The 250 to 310. So look, study his concept, like study his video, like study it. It will change your perspective when you study his video. His video will tell you all about it. And I did some dumb stuff today that I'm not supposed to. Can't believe it. I did not follow a single rule. This is me, as a trader. I'm impulsive. I don't know why. But yeah, guys, appreciate you guys are tuning in for the stream. We'll do this again tomorrow. We'll do this tomorrow. I mean, it's getting there, guys. See you guys. You guys messed me up on my trades. Oh my gosh. All right, guys. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.